And it's small and powerful. It'll be Flag and Davis. Kyrie Irving is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Gafford in at the 5, down low. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Timberwolves. To the middle, here's Giannis. Banked in off the glass.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. We briefly discussed Anthony Davis and what he wants his team to do against him, and coach said to make him into a jump shooter. I think if we can make the majority of his shots jumpers and keep him away from the rim, we should be in good shape. Easier said than done, but we'll see what happens. Kevin, back over to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Takes a 3. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Prince's shot is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Irving passes to Gafford. Back to Irving. For the screen on Kuzma. Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Off to a perfect start, and you can see their confidence growing.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Turner. Takes the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving to the inside. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Irving. Pass to Washington. And here is Gafford. Here's Irving. Now here's Gafford. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. The 3 from Davis. Not going to go that time. Good D by Giannis. Bucks trail by 3. Outside Turner. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. Giannis sets a screen for Porter to the paint. And Davis sends it back.
Davis showing you with that swat, he is always a Defensive Player of the Year caliber candidate.
Flag with it. His last outing, he had 24 points. Davis in the corner. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Now here's Prince. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving. Here's Kuzma. A 3-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 6. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the 2-man game there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul. .32 seconds left to play here in the first. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Irving for three. Davis against Kuzma, and they double up Davis. Back to Irving, just three to shoot. And the rejection by Giannis. Porter looking it over. Here he goes. It's good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Mavericks lead by 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Taurean Prince is out there with Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Irving double team. Here's Gafford. Davis finds Gafford. The shot off that time. And Milwaukee has possession. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Kyrie Irving, so admired by his head coach. And Jason Kidd said, Kai is a special dude. He wants to be coached to understand the game at the highest level and to be pushed to the highest level. What's more, I don't think he's afraid of failing. Back over to you.
Great mentality. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Porter. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Lets it go from deep. Out to Turner. Turner with a screen on Washington. Pass to Porter. From deep, Antetokounmpo. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Now Gafford, Turner covering, and stolen by Kuzma. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it over Irving. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Kuzma kicks to Giannis. Back to Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Fires from deep.
Well, you look at Turner's body. He's got a wily, muscular frame that he makes good use of. I mean, his defense and the way he contests shots is remarkable.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To the inside. Davis finds Gafford. Outside, Davis. Bucket! Davis for 3.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a three-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang!
Outside Porter. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Mavericks trail by 3. Offered a screen on Kuzma. Irving against Turner. From the top of the key. Now, here's Washington. Guarded closer. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Outside Porter. Turner with a screen for Porter. Pass to Kuzma. Down low. Sweet move. There's Giannis with the slam.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford.
Yeah, just stepped out of bounds as he tried to slither around the defender there. Good job by the D to cut him off.
And the Bucks with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Porter. Pass to Prince. Turner with a screen on Washington. From the corner. Prince misses.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Milwaukee on top, leading by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey, folks, and let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have... Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Giannis is an absolute...
And
on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. And it's small and power forward. It'll be Flagg and Davis. Kyrie Irving is out there with Giannis! Ho-ho!
Takes so much work to keep Giannis off the glass. He's got that great length and athleticism. Boy, he's a real problem on the boards.
And Davis wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Davis has got 9.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Kuzma outside. Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. Outside Turner. Pass to Porter. From the wing. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Bucks passing it around. And Giannis throws it down.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Gafford misses.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Antetokounmpo passes to Porter. Screen by Giannis. Out to Turner. Prince outside. The tray. Nailed from three-point land. Prince has got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
And there's the whistle on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Gafford. Gafford cans them both. Here is Porter. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Porter kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Porter. Prince outside. Giannis sets a screen for Prince. For three. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Washington passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, the Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, got it. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Bucks number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Here's Davis. The kick out to Irving. For the screen on Kuzma. No good from Irving. Milwaukee leading by 7. Outside Porter. Giannis outside. Kuzma outside. Launches it. Rebounded by Gafford. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. Irving double team. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Bucks on defense. Outside Irving. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. And Gafford throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, there was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Drills the three-pointer. Kuzma's got 6 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
and cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kuzma, that's good.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Kuzma against Irving. Inside. And Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, man! What a finish!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game.
And so it's Milwaukee in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Prince out there with Porter, and it's Turner in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Boy, extra effort by Giannis, the multi-time MVP. He's just built a little differently.
And Gafford throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Turner with a screen on Irving. The 3. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. It's Prince on the wing. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And here's Irving. Irving double team. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Monday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Kicks it out to Prince. He'll tip it. Porter outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter. The floater and stolen by Flag. Kyle Kuzma. Off target from outside.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Now Gafford. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Outside Kuzma. Turner with a screen on Irving. Kuzma against Irving. Now Turner. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Here's Davis. Outside Irving. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Milwaukee leading by 3. 1:44 left to play in the final quarter. Buries the deep ball.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now here's Porter. He's tightly guarded. Now Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo fires. Davis pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 4. Now Irving. Davis up top. Antetokounmpo defending. Porter against Irving. That's in there.
Irving's got him falling right now, that's for sure.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter. Now Antetokounmpo. Oh, what a play inside.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
For the screen on Kuzma. Now Gafford. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Kuzma.
You know, for Irving, he's made an effort, a conscious effort to get to the line more, and for good reason. I mean, he's a really good foul shooter.
Gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Those free throws were must-haves, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game now.
Milwaukee with the ball. Antetokounmpo outside. Takes the 3. 3. Good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
A look at the 76ers starting group. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. Now here's George. Just 5 on the clock. Over McDaniels. George's shot is off.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Grimes with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. And George with the jam.
Such a well-rounded player. George is equally dangerous in the half court and in transition.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Now Randall. Back to Gobert. And a nice finish on the layup.
Nice play by Gobert. Taking it up strong and daring people to stop him.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach Cook going on to say. We'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Screen by Embiid. And here's Maxey outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Here's Minnesota. They double Randall. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Edwards against George. Fires for 3. Edwards, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Off the inbound. Oh, he misses the dunk. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
George against Edwards. Count the basket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. It's George on the wing. Back to Maxey. The 3 is up. Hits a three-pointer. Maxey's got 5 now.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Edwards outside. Drills it from deep. Edwards has got his second basket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Here's McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Edgecombe. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Shot clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And the shot goes. 6 points for him.
You can't lose track of PG. He is a lethal catch-and-shoot option.
Edwards against George. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
It's Grimes on the wing, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. "26 seconds left to play in the first. Embiid inside, defended by Gobert. And here's Maxey outside. It doesn't go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. Gobert finds Edwards. Takes a three. And that's not gonna go. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the three. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's George. Launches a three. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
So it's Philadelphia now, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Here's Maxey. Off the mark from 16 feet. Minnesota in the lead. His first shot attempt. The shot won't fall. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And an intentional foul right there. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Maxey driving in, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
George, a screen on Edwards to the middle. And the jam by George.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 7 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Lets it fly from 18. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. DiVincenzo's got his first points in this one. The Sixers trailing. It's Grimes on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Randall pulls down the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
McDaniels against George. Randall outside. 5 on the clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Good. He hits the jumper. And now a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Here's Maxey to the right side. Pass to Edgecombe. Down low. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Back to Daniels. Three-pointer. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey attacking. Good on the bucket. He's got 9.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Now here's Edwards. His last outing, he had 24 points. Oh, sweet move. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Edwards against Maxey. George, right side. Over McDaniels. Again, Philadelphia.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Edwards against George. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. Got a piece of it. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Over Edwards. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime, everybody.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the up. Thanks as
Minnesota leading by 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Fires in the triple.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
George with it. DiVincenzo picks him up.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Here's Grimes. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Edwards. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. 5 to shoot. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And that's an intentional foul. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Lets it fly. Philadelphia with another miss.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
And there's the drive. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Clock at 6. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Now Randall. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, George with a steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
For 3, Randall. They get it back. Tries again. Pass to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Edwards. Second chance effort. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. From deep three-point land. Knocked loose. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Embiid. They shoot again.
Embiid with no problem getting in your grill defensively.
Gobert no good. Maxey passes to Grimes to win the drought. Count it. Maxey's got 11.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Well, for Joel Embiid, he has 1 MVP. And Richard, you wonder, could he have won more?
I think he and Jokic would have gone back and forth. I still think he has some great basketball left in him, though.
Here's Grimes, following the score by Minnesota. Here's George. No good there. Some solid defense from Edwards. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. 76ers trail by 12. Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A Powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night here.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gets a very good look and converts. 14 points for Anthony Edwards.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota up 9. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. Randall. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Outside Grimes. Pass to Embiid. Back to Grimes. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Beautiful touch around the rim. Soft lay-in with the underhand finger roll.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Looking to end the run. And George with the layup.
The scoring instincts of PG are razor sharp. He just keeps on attacking.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. McDaniels finds Edwards. From the arc. Cook it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
I like when George finishes with authority, leaving no room for error.
Edwards looking it over. Shakes him. Embiid there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 15. Left side, Maxey. Yes! Using that window!
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Edwards. And he drives in. Oh, the stuff!
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Maxey! The three is in!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
George with it, now guarded by McDaniels. It's good from beyond the arc.
By maximizing their potential on every scoring opportunity, they've somehow, some way made this a thrilling finale.
It's Edwards on the wing. From deep. George is there for the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And an intentional foul right there. Here's Maxey. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. George against DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. George in the post. Oh, it doesn't go.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Edwards. Beyond the arc. It's money from deep.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Now Embiid. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Now Gobert. And he commits the intentional foul. Randall deciding where to go with it. Shakes him. Outside Edwards. Now Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He fires. George is there for the rebound. From deep three-point range. Legs.
Well, I think familiarity with new teammates. So you're trying to find that rhythm and flow on both ends of the floor. There's no substitute for real in-game reps, which they're getting now. And ideally, it's you can win some games early, it builds confidence.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Misi in at the center position. Uses the glass on the layup.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Now Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Inside. Blocked! Now here's Murray. The D's right on him. Over flag. Murray's shot is good.
That is right within Murray's wheelhouse. He looks for any opportunity to get a mid-range jumper.
Tim, the 21st pick in 2024. And Yves Misi's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat. One of the most physically gifted centers in the league.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, Murray taking it to the rim with a tremendous amount of confidence. His athleticism really gets him through in those moments.
Now here's Irving. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. From the corner. Jump shot is good that time.
Red hot out of the gates. Keep it rolling.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. To the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Talk about a fast start. 4 for 4 right out of the gate.
Down low. And Davis slams it home.
I love when they run that action with Davis. It's really hard to stop him in pick and roll.
Pass to Misi. Pick by Misi. Pulls up, high post. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter. Plus, I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Brian, back over to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
And they recover it. Jones, the pass to Murray. Fires from deep, just 5 to shoot. He drops it from range. Murray's got 7. Mavericks trail by 3. 1:24 left now in the first quarter. And Davis slams it home.
Often you see Kyrie creating for himself, but he can also make room for others with his play calls.
Here's Murray, takes it inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Both free throws good from Davis. And here's New Orleans now. 52 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Murray. Murray is screen on Christie. Pulls it from the top of the key. They kick it out to Murray. Second chance shot. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
On the wing, Irving, defended by Jones. Washington, a screen on Williamson. Back to Irving. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Pelicans on top, lead. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
They've got Max Christie. Washington out there with Davis. Then it's flagged, and it's Irving in at the one. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Pass to Williamson. Jones sets a screen. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Unbelievable. It defies physics. How can a guy that big stay in the air that long?
Shot from the top of the key. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Over to the left wing. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. He's got 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. Davis down low. He's guarded by Misi. Easy 2 for AD.
Yeah, he continues to break down that defense. Davis is in a great rhythm right now.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Pass to Irving. Here's flag, covered by Williamson. The second effort. Davis down low. He's against Misi.
That's just a defensive breakdown. You have to box out Davis.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Guys, back to you.
Locking in. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. The Mavericks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Davis getting it done in the paint.
It's tough enough stopping Davis, even if you do foul him, but we just saw he can also power right through it.
Bay, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, that's true, and they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
Murray finds Bay. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
13 feet out, and Irving gets it to go. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Bay. The putback. Mavericks with the rebound. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively. Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. Here's Christie. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Irving looking around. From deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Irving's got 12 points.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To stop the run, and Trey Murphy gets the 3.
He's on a roll in this quarter. The defense better be careful.
Jones against Irving. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 14.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
They've done some good things. I mean, they've also let those other guys get comfortable at the offensive end.
Yeah.
Changing gears now. And
from Anthony Davis in this one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're gonna have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Trey Murphy out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Makovich in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Davis a screen. Irving against Jones. 5 on the clock. Christie against Murray. Christie's shot is off.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him.
Drives to the hoop. Goes back up. And he hits the jumper for 2. 12 points for him. The Mavericks lead by 6. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Back to Murray. And Legs, one thing we're seeing more of these days, head coaches who weren't necessarily high-profile guys coming in.
Well, I do think when you walk into a locker room having played before, there is a level of credibility that's automatically there. But in the age of analytics, it's probably less important that a head coach be a former NBA player.
And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future.
Pelicans trail by 6. Murray with it. He's got 11. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
That is nice. Murray with the floater.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Deflects the pass. Washington passes to Christie. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Flagg. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And Flagg can expect plenty of contact this season. Defenders are going to give him some hard treatment. He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Irving with a deep 3. Counted from distance. Irving's got 22.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Hey, from long range. And it's Flagg with a rebound. Dallas leading by 7. And you look at the fit with Cooper Flagg and the Mavericks, Tim. Man, what stands out here?
I think the first thing for me is just his competitive edge. He is ready to make an immediate impact because of his toughness. Eventually, his aggressiveness as a scorer will catch up to that.
And we forget, he's still a teenager.
Yeah, but he certainly is made for this stage. And that's what makes AD special, protecting that rim.
And Flagg gets it to go on the assist from Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. They need this. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. .30 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And it's Washington missing.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
The Mavericks lead by 9.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving is one of the most skilled guards of all time. He has shot 50, 40, 90 in a season, and we all know about his ability to finish at the rim.
Pass to Matkovic. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dallas has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. P.J. Washington out there with Anthony Davis. And then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Wide open look. Nice jump shot.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Jones against Irving. Pass to Flag. Davis a screen. Clock at 4 to the paint. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, that's as easy as it gets for Davis. The defense can't let him get established positioning inside.
There's the triple. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. 20 points for him.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his 3rd foul so far. Irving, the pass to Washington. Here's Flag. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. 5 on the clock. Irving, no good. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's Murray. Pass to Bay. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from Bay.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Yeah, he needs to settle down a little bit. You don't want to leave this game because of foul trouble.
Irving against Jones. The shot is money.
That's one of the things that makes Kyrie so special. His ball handling, it's elite.
Murray. Yes, sir, it's good.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Davis with a screen on Jones. Now Davis. Oh, my goodness. Davis with authority.
That was filthy. When Davis hammers it down, you feel the impact from here.
Here's Matkovic. Checked by Davis. Jones sets a screen. Murray fires. Davis pulls it down. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And he nails it. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
From deep. Oh, the shot is off.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Oh, he leaves no question.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Outstanding job getting the call inside. Kyrie Irving is fearless amongst the trees.
The first one falls. Nisi, he's checked in for Markovic. Both free throws good from Irving. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
From 20 feet out, the bucket is good!
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Well, they have finally found something that's working, but it's against a defense that clearly has led up since they have the lead.
It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three is in!
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Max Christie. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Now here's Murray.
A holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Prince out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And it's Turner finishing it off.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Maxey against Porter. To the middle. Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same. But can he hold off Father Time?
Now, here's Porter. His last outing, he had 24 points. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
One of the things Porter Jr. has done is really improved as a decision maker. Excellent pick and roll action there.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Giannis was the topic of our conversation, and Coach said after a deep breath, I mean, there's no need to exhaust yourself over how to stop Giannis. He's going to leave his mark on the floor. We just have to deploy something to mute his production a little bit. They've definitely got their hands full trying to slow one of the game's best. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And Giannis gets it to go.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
It's Grimes on the wing. Here's Edgecombe. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. Nice move. 6 on the shot clock.
And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And finished off by Porter.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Grimes with the bucket.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. It's Kuzma penetrating. And Turner kicks to Porter. Good D by Embiid.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Maxey on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
The shortest 3 in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
Porter finds Turner. Back to Porter. Turner with a screen on George. Lets it go. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got his second basket of the night. Philadelphia leading by 3. George with a screen on Porter. Porter against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Bucks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Trains the three-pointer. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Maxey. On the wing, George. Just 5 to shoot. Edgecombe with the screen for George. And the wing jumper offline.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Kuzma can't get it to go. The 76ers leading. In the corner, George with it. Three-pointer in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. Prince looking around. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Boy, just a nice quick decision that time in the screen and roll by Prince. I like that decisiveness there.
Grimes passes to Maxey. Porter with the steal, and they're on the break. The wide open look here for Kuzma. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. And it's a tie ball game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Turner in at the 5. And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Guys, back to you.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Good on that shot, and with that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Paul George. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Prince's shot is good.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Kyle Kuzma. Last season's performance for him averaged about 15 points a game last season, 5 rebounds and 2 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
And here's Porter, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Prince with it, picked up by Edgecombe. Turner passes to Kuzma. Turner with a screen for Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Kuzma's got his second basket of the night. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the Sixers pick up 2. Porter, no luck. Prince against Maxey. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Embiid with the screen on Porter. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Philadelphia.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Giannis a screen on George. And Porter, here we go. Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Here's the screen. George passes to Grimes. Nifty move. Shot clock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Edgecombe from outside off the mark. The Bucks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Giannis. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Embiid.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around. Really doesn't faze him. Doesn't matter. I mean, this guy is determined to get the job done. And he does.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. And the rejection by Giannis. And here's Prince outside. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Inside. And here's George. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. There's Embiid with the dunk.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Porter with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. Turner passes to Antetokounmpo. Tries it from 19. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks. On the wing, George. They set the pick. Puts the move on, and it's good on the layup. George has got 17 now.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Porter against George. Now Porter. Turner with the screen. Launches a 3. Porter, no luck. Ball's knocked loose. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Bucks on top, leading by just 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts. And now let's talk about that first half for the Milwaukee Bucks. They're in a tightly contested game.
What?
That is.
From George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Edgecombe. And he can't jam it through.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Oh, that's a heck of a stop.
To the inside. Turner finds Kuzma. from downtown. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. The shake. Here's George. He can't hit that time. Good D by Giannis. Bucks leading by 4. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Kevin?
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Porter with the steal. He gets it in there. And now it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
Hey, there has never been a question about Porter Jr. as an athlete. He's as good as it gets in that regard. And he's got speed, too. He can really motor.
Porter with the steal. Fast break, Milwaukee deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. He's coming off an excellent season, putting in about 26 points per, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving, and of course, finds the open man.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 8. Off target from 3-point range. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Outside, Maxey. He takes it in. George finds Maxey. Outside for George. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Here's Embiid.
While the defense obviously wasn't there in the first half, it sure is there now.
Porter dishes to Turner. Back to Porter. Turner with a screen for Porter. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists now in this one. Edgecombe played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edgecombe's got his 2nd basket.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up J's.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about DJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Maxey grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Driving inside. Outside for George. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Just 4 to shoot. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Maxey.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Now here's Prince. 11 points in the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Kuzma, defended by George. From 20 feet out. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Kuzma. Giannis has got 13.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Now here's Giannis. 13 points in the game. And another basket for Milwaukee.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Maxey attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 18 points for him.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Giannis, a screen on George. Porter passes to Giannis. From 11 feet away. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Porter is out there with
this kind of ferocity and confidence. Watch out. Hide and protect the children.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Prince. From beyond the arc and then some. And now a 10-point Bucks lead. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Porter drives to the hoop.
He can get it to the rack, too. Porter Jr. unafraid to slice his way to the cup.
And here's Maxey outside. And down goes the 3.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half. Now 1 in the second.
Antetokounmpo fires. 16-footer drops in.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Maxey. And they double up Maxey. Now George. The dunk.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Porter. Turner with the screen for Porter. It's Turner. Feed away from outside.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Maxey. Following the score by Miles Turner. Now George shoots the 3. Drained from outside.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
Now here's Porter. And he jams it in.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Now Maxey. George with the screen on Porter. Outside George. Giannis against Maxey. And he banks the layup in.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Porter against George. Let's lose a three. Embiid with the rebound. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Porter against Maxey. From outside, does not go in. Porter, he drills the three.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Now Porter, after the missed three from Tyrese Maxey. Porter against George. Fires away from outside. Porter. He misses.
Special time of the year. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So, the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at center, locking down the middle.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led...
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Brian, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Outside McDaniels. Left side, Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot is up. Misi grabs the board.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Williamson with it. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Edwards against Jones. And Edwards slams it in.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Edwards against Murray. From deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings. They're different.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. To the paint. Here's Misi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Gobert. And there's the rejection. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there. Cost them a possession.
1:52 left to play in the first. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. From outside the arc. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards looking for an opening. A minute 20 left in the first. Can't hit that one.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
DiVincenzo with a steal. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
No, DiVincenzo, a guy who's absolutely going to sprint the floor if he sees an opportunity.
On the wing, Jones. Back to Murray. The 3 ball. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Murray.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. What a finish by Ant. No mercy on that one.
Murray against Edwards. The drive by Murray. Pass to Misi. And he comes up with a bucket. Misi's got 6 points.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Here's Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. That three's off the mark. And we've reached the end of the first quarter by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Misi in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Gobert with a screen on Williamson. McDaniels from long range. First shot won't go.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Crafty move, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Jones. Now here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Jones misses. Timberwolves trail by 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. And the bucket is good. He's got 6.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes...
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much tighter. That is so good.
Edwards against Murray. Doubled by Randall. Pass to Misi. Oh, misses the dunk. Timberwolves trail by 5. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Murray scanning the floor. Good on the shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Edwards. Inside. Using the size. Gobert.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, B.A., with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help.
Oh, throw it
Look
down!
out.
Can you say elevation?
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Edwards comes with a double team. Murray for three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. Rudy Gobert picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Here's Edwards. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Edwards against Murray. Nice move. It's Edwards with a drive.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
The Pelicans lead by 5. To the wing, right side. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Going inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Out to the wing. Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Murray. And he's going for the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, D.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the New Orleans Pelicans.
And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards comes with a double team. Clock at 6. Williamson out left to the wing. Baseline jumper.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williamson. To the inside. Shakes him. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
And New Orleans making a change here. Base checked in. Sends it home from three-point land.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
Here's Murray. And that time also a missed shot.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Bay. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance. Bay's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Murray. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means we've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out on the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Brian?
Trying to run and gun. Allie, thank you. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches, Doris.
It does, B.A. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
To the middle. Here's Misi. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
And here's Edwards outside. On target from range. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Out to the right wing. Back to Misi. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by New Orleans.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Picked by Misi. Murray drives in. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 15.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Bay with a screen on McDaniels. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 13.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
There's 6 seconds left in the third. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Pelicans ahead, leading by 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Trey Murphy out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Shot clock at 6. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Wing shot on the way.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Here's Murray. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to Misi. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the 3-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Jones finds Murray. Murray is double. Misi up top. 6 to shoot. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Now Murray puts up the tray. Gobert pulls it down.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Randall! Oh, he nailed the jumper.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Bey. From about 19, he got it.
Wow, look at Bey digging deep and finding the much-needed basket.
Edwards into the lane. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Edwards against Murray. Now it's Jones. McDaniels with a steal. Edwards with it. Checked by Murray. Randall outside to take the lead. The triple drops.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Murray against Edwards. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. They double him with McDaniels. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Six on the shot clock. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Randall. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Jones against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Picked by Misi. Murray with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. And he slams it down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Outside DiVincenzo. Up top Edwards. 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Oh, the stuff!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And here's Edwards. Fires away from outside.
game.
Kevin, I don't think these fans could have waited any longer. They are thrilled to see their team kick off the season. And for that matter, so are we.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Porter is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. And good that time.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Kuzma against Irving. And Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Outside, Porter to the paint. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
You know, Giannis just entered his 30s, coach, but he's already an all-timer.
He sure is, Kevin. Look, if his career ended now, this guy's still one of the best we've ever had in this league. Unfortunately for the rest of the league, he's still got a long way to go in his career, and they're going to have to deal with him for a long, long time.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Porter looking it over, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. After the screen on Kuzma to the left wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul. Irving against Kuzma. For the screen on Kuzma. Irving passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Porter. His last outing, he had 24 points. Irving against Kuzma. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, look, it's big trouble for the defense when Giannis is hitting the three-point shot. There is no stopping it.
And Gafford throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Porter. Prince outside. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And Giannis can look like he's made of steel the way he ignores contact. Are we sure this man is human?
And the rejection by Gafford. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo is unlocking a new aspect of his game. He said, quote, "I never initiate my offense from the high post, but Doc told me that you can be very effective there. It's hard for people to show a crowd, and you're one step closer to the basket. I plan to stay there for the rest of my career." Kevin, back to you.
Clearly a new wrinkle. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Pass to Turner. Back to Porter, and stolen by Flag. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Outside, Davis. On its way from Irving for 2. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Yeah, terrific feel for where the defense is hedging. Irving knows that's his shot to take.
And Stan, you remember this past summer, the story was, will the Bucks or will they not trade Giannis?
It's tough to carry on business as usual with all those clouds swirling. We know how loyal he's been, but questions remain about his ability to compete for a title in Milwaukee.
Now, here's Washington. Still yet to score. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Kuzma, that falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
And proving once again that he has the touch from beyond. Kuzma effective at cashing in there.
Here's Irving driving the lane. Chalk up 2 there.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't allow Turner to get this close to the basket.
Irving against Kuzma. Gafford a screen on Kuzma. Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Prince in the corner. Back to Giannis. And so it's Daniel Gafford making highlights for the Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Prince out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bucks. Pass to Turner. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Prince looking around. Now Porter back to Prince. From deep. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Porter double team. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Washington. Turner finds Porter. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Irving against Kuzma. Outside Irving. Puts it up from 17. 5 on the clock. Here's Gafford. The rebound by Turner. Milwaukee leading by 3. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Well, they battled valiantly, but to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pulls up on the wing, and there it is for him. Irving's got 6. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside, Porter. Prince outside. Back to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Mavericks trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Prince outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Prince. Anthony Davis with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Irving for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. 9 points in the game so far.
And we talk about the handles of Kyrie so much. Don't forget, he's also an elite shooter.
Giannis a screen on Washington. Prince kicks to Antetokounmpo. Using his size, Giannis!
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Irving double team. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. Giannis sets a screen for Prince. Outside Porter. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. In the corner, it's Flag. And Flag throws it down.
And you can't let this kid Flag get that good a position down low. Cooper will finish that every time.
Prince in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist on the night. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Irving. He's got 9. Offered a screen on Kuzma. Irving against Kuzma. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
A defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Screen by Giannis. Pulls it up. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Bucks on top, up by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Reading.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end, but they're still standing. That says something.
Yeah, giving up so many easy buckets. How are they going to still win this?
Now let's take a moment here for... That'll do it for...
Daniel Gafford displaying his skills today.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
Great to see him playing up to his full potential. This will do so much for his confidence.
And it's small and power forward. It'll be Flag and Davis. Irving is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Gafford in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help. The guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes.
but then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
And Gafford throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. Look at that. Wow, Giannis, that is ridiculous.
Inside, here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Kuzma. Outside Turner. Antetokounmpo looking it over. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. To the middle, here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
I like the selfless approach from Kyrie tonight, doing whatever he can to help his team.
Outside Porter. With the drive, Kuzma outside. Three-pointer gets the three-pointer to fall. Kuzma's got 6 points.
Slick move by Kuzma off that screen, getting the spacing needed for that shot.
On the wing, Davis fires for three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
The shot by Turner, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Irving double team. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. Doesn't go that time.
I think this is a rare case of being...
Oh my goodness.
Exploding to the cup. That's the burst in power of Giannis.
Irving double team. And Gafford throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Porter passes to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Kuzma. To the inside. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
This is why this team loves involving Antetokounmpo in pick and rolls, because the D has no answers for him.
Davis in the corner. Pass to Irving. Offered a screen on Kuzma. And on the way from Irving for three. No good. That's the first shot from the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. And Turner kicks to Kuzma. Into the lane. Back to Turner. Washington against Prince. Now here's Antetokounmpo. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Giannis has got 15 points.
One of the most dominant scorers in the game today. Antetokounmpo takes pride in putting the offense on his shoulders.
And a deep three from Irving. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. The lead is 2. Kuzma outside. Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. And another basket for Milwaukee.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside for Davis. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Anthony Davis, too much size.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
The kick out to Irving. And it's off from three-point range. Oh my goodness!
Perfect timing there.
How about that shot to beat the clock? That one covered.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Taurean Prince is out there with Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. The putback, and Antetokounmpo on the follow. Giannis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
Yeah, look, you got to block out Antetokounmpo, or this is exactly what will happen.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, Allie, thank you.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Right side, Turner. Now, here's Porter. He's guarded closely. Prince in the corner. Back to Porter, to the paint, and Turner throws it down.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Irving double team. Outside for Davis. Back to Gafford. Davis dishes to Irving. Davis in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his assist totals piling up, 11 now for him. Outside, Porter. Turner with a screen for Porter. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma from past the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Davis gets a wide-open look. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Now Porter. Prince outside. Turner with a screen on Washington. Another chance here. 1 on the clock. Davis pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
For the screen on Kuzma. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Giannis with it. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
He gets it to go.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
Now Kuzma, and stolen by Irving. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level. And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
And Porter, here we go. Turner outside. Giannis sends a screen for Kuzma. It's Turner, just 5 on the clock. Oh, what a finish.
A guy whose confidence has really flourished. Turner isn't shy about stepping up.
Kuzma against Irving. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Cleared away by Turner.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Now, here's Porter. Kyle Kuzma. No good from three. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free. Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just three.
Well-rounded. That's the term you saw all over Flag's scouting reports. Everyone was attracted to a guy who looks like he is capable of doing it all and doing it at an NBA level with the proper development.
And here is Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. Here's Porter. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. The lead is 2. Now Irving. For the screen on Porter. Now Gafford. And there's the dunk.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
Antetokounmpo. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
And that one will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he nails the third.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We're back after this from... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here is Porter. The small and power forwards are Kuzma and Antetokounmpo. Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Irving double team. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. It's Kuzma. Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. Down it goes for 3.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
For the screen on Kuzma. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Gafford. Antetokounmpo with the steal.
That's just sloppy. Yeah, I mean, you can't lose control of the ball like that and let it get back across midcourt.
Yeah, but errors like that happen. The important thing is not to let them compound on you.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Prince. Clean from outside.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
It's deflected and stolen by Prince. Going inside, and there's the dunk.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Milwaukee.
Now, here's Porter. He's guarded closely. Six to shoot. It's Turner. On to Kumbo. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Bucks.
You're right, not much time left. You know, they couldn't put him away in regulation, but after what we've seen here, a superb performance in overtime, they're managing to get the job done.
Yeah, just an amazing game, and ultimately they were able to just pull away there at the end.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a three-game season series, they take the first two, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm.
Davis pulls it down. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about takes a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Turner. Set for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Now here's Randall. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Maxey against Edwards. And here's George for 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside Edwards. There's the 3. It's good from long range.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's George. Shoots over McDaniel. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Edgecombe.
Well, not the start they were looking for, but they finally got their first field goal.
Edwards, that's good.
Talk about a fast start. 4 for 4 right out of the gate.
On the wing, George. McDaniels defending.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. His last outing, he had 24 points. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Oh, there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
Here's Randall. Paul George making his last shot. That shot off the mark.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's George, and he drives in.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
Paul George with the steal. Here's Grimes. Hits it from 3-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And, Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Grimes finds Maxey. Embiid the screen. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Right back at you. Tyrese Maxey showing you his competitiveness.
Edwards looking it over. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Edwards got 13.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in his zone.
Now, here's Maxey. Boy, was he something else against Dallas.
At a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 3 rebounds.
And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, his production is crucial to this team. They've sort of built around him, and it's why so many things are run through him.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020. He's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Kevin, back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Now, here's McDaniels. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. 4 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off the shot here. And finished off by Gobert.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ahead by 9 is the quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. The 76ers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Now here's Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. In slam dunk by Maxey.
Man, he had the speed on the runway, and he took off for that dunk.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, with some guys, we always talk about potential. What I like about him, he comes to work every night and actually produces.
Pass to Grimes. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gobert against Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Back to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
Embiid is owning the offensive glass right now, using his size to dominate inside.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, we see He's still got some life in those legs. I see you, Paul George.
Right side, Edwards. To the left side wing. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And that is Tyrese Maxey at his best, using that elite speed to find a way to get to the rim.
Edwards passes to Randall, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Back to Maxey. His three-pointers off the mark.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Randall surveying the D. Gobert finds Randall. Outside, Edwards. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The 76ers trail by 11. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Grimes. The shot's good. Grimes has got his third bucket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Pass to Grimes. And here's George. McDaniels defending. George in the post. Working on McDaniels. The 11-footer. And they will fall over the back on the play.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
Yeah, he thought he had an angle to sneak in there, but the official was right on top of it.
Randall outside. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. There's Anthony Edwards. Misses the one-handed jam. Here's George. Outside, Maxey. Traps in the tray. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And so it's Minnesota in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break.
Hello and
well, right now for Minnesota, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. And that is it for halftime, folks.
Timberwolves leading by 8. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go. Embiid, no good.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Back to Randall. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Edwards, good.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Grimes. This one for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Edwards with the powerful flush.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Offensive rebound, and George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, they needed that timeout. They're searching for answers right now, how to slow this guy down.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, Maxey putting all of this on full display. When he's hot like this, he's going to keep getting the ball.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Now Edwards. He's got 27. They grab their own miss. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McDaniels got 8.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Randall outside. Puts up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, after all those injuries, it's great to see that kind of explosiveness from Embiid.
Randall against George. Gobert with a screen on George. And he's good on the 3 ball. Randall's got 8 here in the quarter.
Creating spacing. That's his 3rd three-pointer of the night and his 2nd this half. And rolling back the clock. Nice work by Paul George.
And some young promise in the backcourt for Philadelphia.
Maxey already an all-star. Jared McCain looks to continue his promising start. And Quentin Grimes, a revelation last season. And now, let's not forget, number 3 pick, B.J. Edgecombe. They are loaded at guard.
Perfect start for Paul George. Just absolutely filling up the stat sheet and carrying the load offensively.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniels. The three. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The 76ers trail by 21. It's Grimes on the wing. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Maxey. Edwards' shot is good. Edwards got 29 in the game.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Maxey, that's a two-pointer. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Edwards kicks to Randall. Over George. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 10 points here in the second half. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And he gets the bucket.
Edwards got 31.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
George against Randall. From outside the arc. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Here's Grimes, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And some changes here for the 76ers. Edwards, he's checked in for Quentin Grimes. And Oubre subbed in for Edgecombe. Timberwolves leading by 20. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Randall no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Here's Maxey. Out to Edwards. Inside. Embiid, the pass to Edwards. 3 on the clock. A 3 ball. And there's the 3.
Yeah, the defense completely collapsed on Embiid down low with the ball, and that created openings on the outside.
Edwards shakes it. Oh, he sledgehammered it in.
Climb that ladder.
No run-of-the-mill stuff there. No. Fellas putting something extra on it.
Greg, can you believe that? My goodness.
Well, that will go in the highlight package for tonight. I'm certain of it.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
It's Randall. McDaniels fires. Can't get the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now Edwards. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Puts up the three. Rebounded by Randall. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Maxey rips down the rebound. The 76ers trail by 17. Tries to save it. Shoots the three. Knocks down the three.
And that's just another component of Maxey's game, spacing the floor.
Edwards drives in. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Philadelphia's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Maxey buries the deep ball.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Here's DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. Maxey covering. Edwards drives in.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Timberwolves.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Edwards fires. The three doesn't go. Here's McDaniels.
Positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Davis, Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. Then it's Flagg, and it's Washington in at the 4 slot.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
And here's New Orleans now, after Dallas' three-pointer on the other end. Pass to Davis. And here's Washington. He's covered by Bay. Here's Irving. Beyond the arc. He got a piece of it. They recover it. Davis, the pass to Irving. Over Jones. 1 on the clock. And they get it back. Washington right side. Outside Christie. Just 5 to shoot. Washington, a screen on Bay. Here's Christie. And at last, they get one to fall.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Left side Murray to the left side wing. Fires the 3. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
A player who can hit from range and make it look effortless. Kyrie is that guy.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Driving to the basket. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Knocks down the long J.
Probably his most reliable move. For Murray, that pull-up jumper is automatic.
Pass to Flagg. 4-3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Murray, no good. Dallas leading by 4. Outside Christie. Davis with a screen on Murray. Outside for Irving. The 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. The last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
And it's not the result they were hoping for, but every game is a chance to learn and make adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
And so it's Dallas with it, after the basket by New Orleans. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
1:14 left in the opening quarter. And he jams it home with authority.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Irving against Jones. Pass to Washington. Puts up a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
The deep 3 from Murray. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Murray's got 6.
Yeah, there was a call, and Murray answered it. Big-time triple.
Davis a screen. Lets it fly from 18. Again, Dallas.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Launches a three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Dallas leading by 4. Irving for 3. And finished off by Davis.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
And Murray launches it from deep. No good from outside. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Dallas on top, leading by... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. Then it's Flagg, then it's Washington, and it's Davis in at the 5, down low. Now here's Irving. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Shot from the wing. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And by drafting Cooper Flagg, the Mavericks regaining some of the long-term upside they lost with the Luka trade, Doris.
And by every metric and evaluation, Cooper is ready to play and contribute right now. And obviously the hope down the line, he can take over the mantle of franchise player. Boy, you're trying to put Luka in the rear view now.
And here's New Orleans now, after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Davis with a screen on Jones. And he's going up top for Davis.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Here's Murray. Here's Misi. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Now here's Irving. Give him 8 points now. Outside Christie. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Christie's got 5 points.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Here's Misi. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Irving. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you guys.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. 20 feet out. Good on the jump shot. And now just a 5-point Dallas lead. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, BA, and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
Here's Irving, following the score by New Orleans. Over Jones, Irving finds Davis. The 3 from Washington, and Dallas hits again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Williamson. The 3 is up. Look at Zion showcasing the range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Irving is doubled. Here's Davis. Launches it. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Washington. Irving's got 11 points. Over to the wing. Back to Murray. The three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Yeah, first quarter he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
Outside Irving. To the inside. Davis. Pass to Washington. The three. And Dallas hits again from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Murray. Misi inside. Check by Davis. Another shot. The shot by Misi, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Irving. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so we wrap up the first half. Dallas on top. They lead by 8. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And this is totally off topic, but
Washington really having a great game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Misi in at the center position. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Here's Flag. Pass to Irving. And here's Davis. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Driving inside. Out to the wing. Now here's Misi. Williamson inside. Washington's there. Fades. It's good. Williamson's got 5 now.
And the closer, the better for Zion. Kind of surprising to see him stretch it out a little.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Fires in the triple. He's got 14.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Williamson. Here's Murray. Picked by Misi for three. And it's Murray with the three.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
The Mavericks lead by 6. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Murray looking around. Here's Misi. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Davis with a screen on Jones. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Williamson. Pass to Misi. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, that's what you call great thinking on the fly. Passing on the shot in midair and laying it off to the open man.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Shoots from the baseline. And it's blocked by Davis. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Jones sets a screen. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. The Mavericks lead by 3. Irving looking it over. This one for 3. Williamson against Davis. The 3 from Washington. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight. Now here's Murray, guarded closely to the left wing. Lets it go. Christie with some nice D.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
And they call an illegal screen here. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker.
Want to get off to a fast start this year. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
There's 57 seconds left in the third. Picked by Misi, puts it up. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Davis slams it home.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Murray from outside. Here's Misi. And he goes up. Strong with a one-handed jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
5 on the clock. Here's Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Flag outside. He can't get that one to fall. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for Dallas, they've got Kyrie Irving, P.J. Washington out there with flag. Then there's Max Christie, and it's Davis in at the 5 spot. Here's Irving.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Murray with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Here's Misi.
One of the best defenders in the league at any position. AD can just smother a dude.
Irving against Jones. Davis with a screen on Jones to the paint. And finished off by Davis.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Takes a 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
The Mavericks lead by 3. Outside Irving. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
The Pelicans call timeout. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. And that's now 7 points for Zion Williamson.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Irving outside. He shoots. The jumper is good.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Outside Murray. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Jones with a screen on Christie. Oh, it's off target. Dallas leading by 5. Flag outside. Davis with a screen on Murray. Christie outside. And stolen by Murray. Williamson. Washington with a rebound.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Murray. Clock at 6. Kyrie! Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow! Picked by Misi. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Irving fires! And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Outside Davis. Now Irving. Shot clock at 5. Davis a screen. Throws it up. Oh, the shot is off. New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Irving against Jones. Irving with it. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And they double up Murray. Now Williamson. The Pelicans call timeout. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for the Pelicans. 6 on the shot clock. Misi inside, defended by Christie. Oh, no good on the layup. Here's Irving. Poke loose. Stolen by Jones. The Pelicans call timeout. What's the best strategy for them?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Puts it up.
On day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. Now, here's Maxey. Trains the three-pointer. Maxey's got the first 3 points tonight for the 76ers.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
Here's George after the basket by Milwaukee. And George with the stuff.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
Now here's Turner. Last game we saw him score 13. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
And when you think about the greatest players, Clark, in Bucks history, it comes down to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I think that's where the list probably starts and ends. I mean, both of those guys led the Bucks to championship seasons and multiple MVP awards as well. But it's hard for me to say this, but maybe Giannis has a slight edge over Kareem. He's the all-time leader in points, rebounds, assists, and blocks for the Bucks.
Now here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Porter kicks to Turner. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Now here's Porter, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Kuzma finds Prince. Turner with a screen on Maxey. Here's Prince. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Boy, just a nice quick decision that time in the screen and roll by Prince. I like that decisiveness there.
Maxey with it, picked up by Turner. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Down low. Poked away, and that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Coming off a terrific season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. And that one's good, Maxey.
Maxey making sure to get that shot off, a quality shot in time. Great poise.
It's Turner, high post. Giannis passes to Porter. Giannis sets a screen for Porter. Over in the corner, Turner. Fires the three, and another three for Milwaukee.
Turner coming right back with the answer, knocking down a three of his own. Get it done, big fella.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the Bucks with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Kuzma laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Kuzma's got 5 points so far.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Maxey finds George. Shot clock at 3. For the 3. A rebound by the Bucks. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Embiid.
Porter able to draw the whistle there because he's such a dynamic scorer and playmaker.
And Porter drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
It's Grimes on the wing. Good on the three-point shot.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Porter against George. Now here's Porter. Defense is right there. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good. Porter. And Porter drops them both. Here's Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Bucks lead by 3. And we'll be back in... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds will be 76ers ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Michael Porter and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team's going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Maxey, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Guys, back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Turner with the screen for Porter. The 3. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Embiid. Now Maxey over Prince. Again, Philadelphia.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Porter with it. Picked up by the setup and the slam by Giannis.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. And Grimes has it in the corner. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kuzma. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And now it's a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers. Trying to match threes, sometimes you get too amped up, and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Too open that time, made it look too easy. Porter's got the lead up to 6 now for Milwaukee.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Maxey passes to George. To end the run. Count that one. George has got 7 points in the game.
Love the flow and rhythm that George plays with. Very impressive. He's got a natural, comfortable cadence to his pace.
And that one's good by Porter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Porter against Maxey. No good on the triple.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Turner with a screen on George. Porter against George. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Porter, and it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Porter against Maxey. Porter inside. Here's Turner. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
George dishes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Here's Porter. No good on the last second attempt there. Kevin Porter getting it done for the Milwaukee Bucks. He witnessed. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
And a look here now at the Bucks. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Dominant performance.
And that is
where?
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Prince out there with Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The 76ers trail by 6. Embiid is at the elbow. From deep, Maxey, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
George looking over the floor. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter kicks to Giannis. From 18 feet away. And another basket for Milwaukee.
You know, Giannis wants to get a few steps closer, but he's worked really hard to make this mid-range shot more consistent.
Pass to Grimes. Now Maxey. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Maxey's got 23.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
Outside Porter. To the middle. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
One thing this team loves about Kevin Porter Jr., Clark, he scores the ball.
Yes, he does. He's a walking bucket. You know, we've seen him average about 20 per game for a season, and the one thing you don't have to worry about with Kevin Porter Jr., he's going to keep it in attack mode all the time.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Taking a look at some stats for Kyle Kuzma. How he did last season. Averaged about 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Shot by Grimes, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to Kuzma. Stolen by George. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 10.
I think one of Paul George's best shots is his pull-up jump shot. He's been destroying defenses for years with that mid-range pull-up.
Kicks it out to Prince. Porter looking it over. Driving in and finished off by Porter.
Whoa, storming inside on that drive and then just exploding. What a jam by Porter.
Grimes with it, working on Prince. Lays it up off the glass. 5 points in the game.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside Turner. Shoots over Embiid. The shot by Turner, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Porter finds Turner. Kuzma with the screen for Turner. Pass to Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the right block. Here's Turner. Turner missing again.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Here's Maxey. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Outside Porter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over in the corner, Turner. Back to Giannis. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Here's Edgecombe. Kicks it out to Maxey. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Off the inbound. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. Turner for 3. And Embiid pulls it down.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Sinks the triple.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Turner with a screen on Maxey. From deep, Prince. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Pass to Grimes. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and George kicks to Embiid. You can't get that one.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Turner with the screen for Prince. Now Turner. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolled into the basket.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. Here's George. They set the screen. Nails the jumper.
Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
It's Kuzma. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And both free throws good for Kuzma.
We've come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Porter against Maxey. Here's George. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the dunk!
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Porter inside. Working on George. And it doesn't go. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Prince. 1:33 left to play here in the fourth. Maxey into the lane, and he jams it in.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. Launches it. He drills the 3.
Huge points from Porter Jr. Fearless in big moments.
Philadelphia's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Maxey. Oh, what a finish.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Turner with a screen on Maxey. Embiid with the rebound.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Edgecombe with the screen for Maxey. Tries it from 19. Connects with the J.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Kuzma outside. From outside. Porter outside. Turner with a screen on George. And it's sent back by George.
Hear those words.
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Misi in at the 5. Gobert with the double. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Now here's Edwards. Nice move. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Misi grabs the board. Now here's Murray. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Lets the 3 fly.
Nice play by Gobert, providing elite rim protection for over a decade.
Tries again. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Well, that'll make his coaching staff smile, showing them his impact from the get-go.
And that one's good.
What a well-placed screen by Randall. Not only helping the ball handler, but also making some room for himself.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Murray up top, guarded by Edwards. To the inside. DiVincenzo with a steal. McDaniels with it. Nisi picks him up. Here's Edwards. Hands it from the wing. He has 6.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Murray against Edwards. Jones feels it out. They double him with McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Jones finds Murray. Jones with a screen on Edwards. Jones controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Minnesota's head coach. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Minnesota with possession here. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Gobert passes to Randall. It's good from the top of the key. Randall's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Look, for this offense, Randall being an effective catch-and-shoot option is crucial.
They double him with McDaniels. Back to Murray. There's the triple. Edwards against Williamson. Over Edwards. And another basket for New Orleans.
Well, that's something that Zion continues to work on, and it will only help his game moving forward.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Williamson. Edwards looking for an opening. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. No good on the three. New Orleans leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Messi. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Messi's got 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
McDaniels from long range. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Messi in at the 5. And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
No one covering. He's got 5.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Randall, good.
Watch out. When Randall gets going, he's carrying some serious force.
Out left to the wing. On the take, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Edwards. Getting a good look. Edwards.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Murray against Edwards. Williamson outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Williamson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. In the 3rd spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Murray. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Gobert with the double. Outside Murray. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little 3 happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Another miss by Minnesota. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Pelicans. Crafty move. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Randall. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, you know, Gobert doesn't usually show off much, but that was special.
The drive by Murray. It's blocked by Gobert. Randall left side. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post-passing gets overlooked sometimes, too.
New Orleans leading by 10. Pass to Messi. Kicks it out to Williamson. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
McDaniels is such a disruptive defender. Inside, outside, he's a pest everywhere.
And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Bay, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play.
Nothing the defense can do about that. Randall just powers it down.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And again, no good by New Orleans. From behind the arc. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to be perfect. For the most part, they've really taken care of the ball. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Picked by Misi. 14 feet away. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. To the paint to get back on track. It's blocked by Gobert.
As intimidating a defensive presence as there is, Gobert could write a book on rim protection.
Edwards for 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Misses from short range. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
The Charlotte Hornets will go up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. 7 p.m. Eastern is the tip-off. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. That does.
And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And here's New Orleans now, trailing by 2. Bay outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The baseline J, and he makes it. 7 points in the game.
Look, we don't see Murphy take a lot of mid-range shots, but his jumper is pure from anywhere on the court.
And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Minnesota shooting a fantastic 57%. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Fifth, New Orleans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
And so they foul intentionally. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Murray. Back to Misi. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, Murray's got a great feel of when to let that pass go in the pick and roll.
Jones against Edwards. 16 feet out. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 11. Murray against Edwards. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Back to Murray. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the dunk by Jones.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 2-point game. And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Edwards. Misi, high post.
Love the defensive pressure from Randall, using his size well to discourage the shooter.
With the drive. Pass to Gobert. 1:51 left to play in the third quarter here. Over to the left wing. 4 on the clock. Rebounded by New Orleans. Misi's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Murray with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. And he dunks it down.
You know, I think Murray is at his best when he's unselfish, looking to create for others.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Jones.
Oh, gets it down. Showing some power.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Pass to Jones. Here's Murray, guarded by Edwards. They double him with McDaniels. Now Jones. DiVincenzo covering. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And here's New Orleans now. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. For 3, Randall. The rebound by Murray.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
36 seconds left in the third quarter. Six to shoot. Tries to keep it alive. Here's Misi. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's New Orleans. They're up by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So for New Orleans right now, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Sadiq Bey out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Pass to Bey. And a two-handed jam.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Jones against Edwards. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
What a slam by Gobert. He's solid getting positioning inside and using it to his advantage.
Five to shoot. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, it's old hat now when we see Edwards dominating a game scoring-wise. Ants emerged as an elite player.
The Pelicans call timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Down low. Here's Misi. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Edwards! Oh, missed on the tray.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Murray. Bucket!
And Murray has no qualms going to his floater on a play like that. Nice make.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Jones. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now Gobert. Randall outside. Now Gobert. Jams it home!
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert. A high percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempts.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Ooh, it misses.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And they go to the intentional foul. Edwards against Jones. It's Edwards on the wing. Takes a 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Minnesota leading by 3. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Well, you know, Anthony Edwards has one of the highest motors we've seen. His relentlessness throughout the length of the game is just exceptional. He wears out the entire opposing team. Look, that's a pressure moment, and he came through.
Murray looking around. Picked by Misi. Just 5 on the clock.
The defense.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Jones against Edwards. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Gobert. Oh, what a move! Oh, he cannot hit.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Good on the first. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Murray drops them both.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Oh, he misses the dunk. Hey, outside from downtown. He's off from 3.
about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. In its small and power forward, it'll be Flagg and Davis. Irving is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clock at 4. Here's Giannis. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Now Irving. Irving double team. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. Here's Flagg, guarded by Porter. 5 on the clock. Here's Davis. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, he made that look easy. Nice touch on the mid-range there from AD.
You know, you got to be impressed with the size and athleticism of this Mavericks front court, Tim.
And now the addition of Cooper Flagg at small forward. So in addition to all the length and mobility they already had, this now makes them the match of any team in the league in that regard.
Here is Davis, following the basket by Giannis. Davis gets a wide open look and count it from 19 feet away.
A difficult shot for some bigs, but AD making it look easy.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. It's tipped and stolen by Irving. Irving double teamed. And here's Davis for 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Well, he is selective when he shoots it, but AD will stretch it out there.
Pass to Kuzma. Giannis a screen on Washington. Turner finds Porter. Lets it go with a 3. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Giannis to the inside. Stolen by Washington. And here we go. Irving double team. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And let's check out some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 30 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy, and he brings that part to the game. His teammates feed off of that.
And here's Prince outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
It was a loss last time they faced up against each other. A very tightly contested game that they felt they could have won.
Really tough to win in this league when your starters get into foul trouble like that. I thought it was the difference.
Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodied.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making, I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
3 on the clock. And here's Prince outside. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
So for Dallas, their last game a loss to the 76ers. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Gafford. Here's Flagg, guarded by Porter, high post shot, and stolen by Kuzma. Left side, Porter. Back to Turner. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6, and the Bucks hit again from deep.
And when Giannis is sinking that shot, he is impossible to guard.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now, here's Porter. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And equally spent as much energy on his D. I mean, 4 steals kind of tell the story.
35 seconds left in the first.
And I like that Kuzma can go off 1 or 2 feet. It really allows him to attack the rim with ease.
Irving with it, guarded by Kuzma. Right side Davis. Back to Washington. Pass to Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. He gets that one.
Well, he is so clever with the ball in his hands. Irving just dominating the defense in pick and roll.
Porter passes to Kuzma. Beyond the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Kuzma's got 5 points so far. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Bucks on top, ending the first quarter on a... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Absolutely dialed in. From beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the floor for Dallas, and it's small and power forward. It'll be Flagg and Davis. Washington out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's Gafford in at the 5. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
And both free throws good for Giannis. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. Listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen. And if you're going to foul flag, you really got to hit him, or else he's capable of fighting through that contact and finishing.
Here is Porter. No scoring in this one. From deep. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo on the follow.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Antetokounmpo has gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Irving for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
Kuzma with it, guarded now by Irving. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And Flagg throws it down.
When Flagg sees the lane, he's going to exploit it.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Giannis sets a screen for Prince. Over in the corner, Turner. The tray. Kuzma can't get it to go. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Irving double team. And here's Davis for 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 3. And Porter, here we go. Here's Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Porter. Off target with his 3. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And a wide open look for Irving. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
.144 left here in the second. And here's Davis for 3. And Davis nails the 3. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Kuzma against Irving. Outside, Davis fires it up. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Irving double team. Washington against Prince. Pass to Davis. The 3-ball. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Mavericks leading by 11. Now flag. Now Gafford covered by Giannis. Gafford passes to Irving. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Prince in the corner, trying to end the drought, hits the 3-point bomb. Prince has got 9.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capital.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Thank you for...
Hey, hats off to Kyrie. We know how talented he is when he's focused on the task at hand. He's one of the best defensive players.
And now, not a bad time. And
to be. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
Turner with the screen for Porter. Outside Turner. That 3 off the mark. Mavericks leading by 13. Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Outside, Davis. For this screen on Turner. Davis. They get the rebound. Here's Flag. The rebound by Turner.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Porter. Turner with a screen on Davis. Porter dishes to Turner. Prince with the ball. Defended by Gafford. Offensive rebound. And Turner stays with it.
Now, effort points by Turner. Working hard inside. Getting rewarded with some points.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Irving finds Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Porter passes to Turner. From outside the arc, up it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Kuzma.
And proving once again that he has the touch from beyond. Kuzma effective at cashing in there.
And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back over to you, Kevin.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Flag. Turner covering. Pass to Flag. Now, here is Irving. Davis in the corner. Inside, it's tipped. Turner with the steal. Kuzma with it. Picked up by Davis. Prince, the pass to Turner. Outside, Antetokounmpo. There's Giannis with the slam.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Bucks trail by 10. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Dallas has gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Irving double team. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
Pass to Gafford. Nice move. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Giannis. Giannis striking in. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the three ball is good. And now it's only a 5-point Dallas lead. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That'll be his second foul of the game. "12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Dallas making a switch here. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Here's Irving. Shoots over Kuzma. The third quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 5. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. And it's small and power forward. It'll be Flagg and Davis. P.J. Washington is out there with Irving, and it's Gafford in its center.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
To tie it up. The layup good by Porter. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And that's got to frustrate the defense. Porter Jr. finding a way to score despite the aggressive coverage.
Pass to Washington. Irving against Kuzma. Davis owning the inside.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Porter double team. And here's Prince outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
For the screen on Kuzma. Davis in the corner. This one for three. AD for three. Count it.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Porter looking it over. From deep, Prince. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
It's Kuzma penetrating. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Turner with a screen on Irving. Now Porter. 5 to shoot. Turner. 3. Good.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
Here's Gafford. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
The ruling on the floor stands.
You in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, what a play inside.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Outside Davis. Gafford sets the pick for Davis. Fires the three. Another chance. Gafford inside. He's against Turner. Good work there as it goes down.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
Gafford. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Oh, just got too aggressive. You've got to play smart. Got to it on the way down, and that's a big whistle.
Now, here's Porter. G right on him. Here's Antetokounmpo. Turner outside. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Defense deliver the hammer!
What a finish!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
It's good! And throughout his career, Kyrie Irving has always stepped up when his team needed him.
Milwaukee in the lead. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Turner. Prince outside. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Washington. Turner with the screen. Gafford against Prince. Now Turner beyond the arc. Washington rips down the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now here's Porter. From deep. Misses the three. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They trail by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
Kyle Kuzma. No good, at a chance.
Today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your team. While also learning their tendencies and preferences.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, George. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards good for 3.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
And here are the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Randall can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The Sixers again can't hit.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Embiid against Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And he commits. The intentional foul. Drummond with the screen. George passes to Drummond, deflected by Gobert.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
The 3, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
3-pointer. And it's Maxey missing. Drummond passes to Oubre. And another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy that really helps pull this team together.
Now here's George. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. To the wing on the left. 5 to shoot. For 3, Randall. Second chance effort. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Maxey attacking. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Edwards against George. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Drummond passes to Maxey. Over Edwards. And it's Maxey missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Edwards against Oubre. The three is up. Drummond grabs the miss. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 8, and this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota. Got it.
And George is great at finishing around the rim. We don't see that in a lot of wings these days.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside for Randall. Fires for 3. Counted from distance.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Edwards against Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3. And here's Maxey outside. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 7 points.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Here's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. And the jam by George.
Oh, we've seen George finish it so many times. PG, this man gets up with ease.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Oubre inside. DiVincenzo covering.
Yeah, that felt like PG was baiting the defenders there. Great use of the pick.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Drummond, the screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Drummond. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
George against McDaniels. Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. Clock at 6. And Drummond with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards Edwards connects from outside. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal, so the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there. All right, Shams, thank you very much for that report. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Drummond, a screen on Edwards. Inside. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Edwards against George. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Randall with a steal. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
18 feet out. Again, Philadelphia.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. Outside Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
For Philadelphia, they've gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. There's 39 seconds left in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Oh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Now here's Gobert. Outside for Randall. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. For 3, DiVincenzo. And no good. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
We expect them to come out and play well. They put on their work clothes. They're taking care of things. That's what good teams do.
This could. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule. Thanks as always.
Here's Edwards. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50 combinations. Looking for a little bit more consistency this year.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And here's Drummond. The 3 ball. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Here's Randall. Again, the Timberwolves score.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And coming into the league, Drummond didn't have this. Now he knows how to make this consistently.
Edwards with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Edwards can't hit. 76ers trail by 8. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So it's Philadelphia now. 8-point game. Drummond finds Embiid. Driving inside. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Here's Randall. Embiid covers. Back to Randall. Here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
It's George on the wing. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And Minnesota with possession here. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Drummond passes to Maxey. Randall against Embiid. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Randall deciding where to go with it. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Edwards into the lane, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Down by 12. It's George on the wing. Pass to Oubre. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Randall against Drummond. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 12. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. And Maxey, here we go.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Outside Edwards. Edwards on... Oh!
Okay, that's just insane.
Strong finish!
Okay, was anybody expecting that? I know I wasn't.
I wasn't either. He may have even surprised himself with that one.
Oh, he knew what he was going to pull off because you got to practice that one. You don't just come up with a slam like that on the fly. You got to rehearse stuff like that.
Minnesota leading by 12. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Randall outside. DiVincenzo with a screen on Embiid. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the 76ers. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Outside Edwards. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable from way outside the arc.
Maxey passes to Embiid. From the wing. And it's Maxey missing. Edwards with it, picked up by Embiid. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Edwards looking it over. On the take, Ant-Man flying high!
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Oubre passes to Embiid. And here's Drummond. Up top, Maxey. Gobert with the double. Embiid from outside. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Edwards against George. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. McDaniels can't hit. 76ers trail by 12. Embiid finds George. Pulls the trigger. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards, he knocks down the jumper.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Outside Embiid. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. From deep. Ooh, it doesn't go. Minnesota leading by 12. Outside Edwards. He launches. Shot's no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. George outside. From deep. Yes, sir! From way outside.
How do you guard that? When George is hitting from this deep, yeah, you're pretty much helpless.
George against Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Drummond to screen on Edwards. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Fires the three. Embiid. Shoots a three. Money from three.
That just shows you Embiid's feel for the game. Great kick out.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Now McDaniels. George with a steal. Here's Embiid. Now Drummond, beyond the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards against George. Shot clock at 6. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, he jammed it.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Embiid.